Good evening, and tonight I'm returning to LEGO Pokemon. Good evening. Tonight I have two more of the LEGO Pokemon Smart Play sets. Both of these are the big battle sets. So tonight we're going to get two Eeveelutions and two dragon characters. Let's go to the camera and I'll show you what I got. So we have here the Jolteon and Charizard. I forget what it's called. And actually, it looks like I forgot to preset my instructions. So you enjoy that picture for a bit while I come over here and I get myself set up for the instructions here. So it looks like we're going to bookend with the two dragons, and the two Eeveelutions will be in the middle. And breaks we'll just do between builds. And it looks like each set comes with a couple of play accessories too. 1, 2, 3. So there's a natural divide there. Oh, and these need to be first. Alright, I've preset my instructions. Sorry about that. So let me come back over here to the stream. And so you can see here we're doing Jolteon and Charizard. We're doing that set first because we're going to get actually two more smart bricks out of that set. And I forgot to pull out my existing smart bricks for this one. So we're just going to use the new ones tonight. I might during one of the breaks pull the other bag just so we can put up all four together at the end. That might be cool to see all four live at the same time. So I might get the other bags during one of the breaks. So we'll build Jolteon and Charizard first. At the end of that set, we will see what the play features are. And then we'll build Umbreon and Garchomp later on this evening. And once they're all together, we will see. We will do battles at the end. We're gonna play around a little bit with the models as we build them, but we'll do the big battles at the end. Yeah, and actually, I think I will get my other bricks out later. So we'll open Jolteon and Charizard. I'll set up the two bricks in the box to charge while we build. And then they can keep charging while we do the other builds. And that will also allow me to check for the firmware to see if they need the firmware update when I pull them out of the box. Anyway, now that the instructions are up in pre-queued, I'm actually ready to start the builds. Where these are both big sets in terms of piece count. The Charizard and Garchomp in particular look like substantial models like the Lapras was. So we'll probably be here for a while today. So let's go ahead and get this started. I'll set this one aside because we're starting with the Charizard and Jolteon here. So you can see it's it shows that on the side here that comes with two smart bricks. It looks like there's Charizard and Jolteon and a little trainer's area down here. So let's go ahead and get them. Let's there's the front of the box. So it looks like there's the back of the box says there's 4 tags in this set, which means since each of the Pokemon gets one, The little training build down there looks like there'll be 2 tags on the training builds, which we discovered last time are completely useless when you don't actually have a Pokemon near them, although they do play the music if you just put a brick to them. So the training builds, we're going to wait till there's a Pokemon who can test them out. So there's the back there. And I remember the basic activities of the Pokemon. They can train, they can be tickled, they can walk, and they can battle, and they can sleep. Alright, this is a bigger box that doesn't have the push tabs, so give me a moment to cut all this tape around. And once we open the box, first thing we're doing after we get organized, before we actually get into the builds, is we're going to put up our Smart Play bricks to charge. And then I will go into the app real quick and check if they need the update. And then we will be able to proceed. There's a lot more Pokemon Smart Play sets besides the ones I showed. I think there's 12 in the initial wave, and we did 3 last time and 2 more tonight. I don't have the others yet, but I should have them in the next few months. I also have some more Star Wars Smart Play sets I need. I did build the Millennium Falcon off stream, sorry about that. So yeah, there's no recording of me doing the Smart Play Millennium Falcon, but I can see I forgot to move my trash box from yesterday. That's alright. Let's get the bricks out of their little holder here. And they're not going to do anything because they're in packing mode. The bricks actually go into a deep sleep mode if they're not put on a charger in 13 hours, and that just means they won't wake up until the next time they're on a charger. And let me just see here. I want to go to... Yeah, let me just see. Yeah. So we need... So bags 1 through 4 are going... There's bag 1 there. So that one I'll just leave out there. So bags 1 through 4 are going to be the Charizard. And then bag 5, I think, is the training bit. And 6 and 7 are going to be the Jolteon. So those are put over there neatly. Okay, this little paper packet has Charizard's wings in it. So I need to set this one aside. That's going to be our brick. This is our cable. This is going to be our instructions. And from here we can proceed. The Smart Play Guide. Three separate instruction books, 1 for each build. Now I need the phone so that we can register. Let me pull up the Smart Play app so we can get things going here. And of course in here we have the charge block. Let's see. So this will be Smart Bricks numbers 4 and 5 for me. And next month I'm going to get the last 2 sets that actually have the Smart Bricks in them. So I'll have a total of 7 available for play after that. I need to get over to my USB port so I can set up the charger here. Okay, the charger is connected. Let's put up our bricks. And my app is seeing both of them, so let me go ahead and register them and check if they need the update. And they are registered. Let me just go into the app and name them. Oh, and the app, in addition to letting you run the updates and showing their charge status, it also gives you an option that you can it also gives you the option to change their sound volume. You can't do that on the brick itself, but in the app you can internally set the brick's sound volume. Obviously we're not going to change it. It's good enough for stream the way it is. But that's a thing you can do. So my app now recognizes 5 distinct smart bricks. And of course, my first 3 are not out, but we will go ahead and pull them out so that we can have all 4 Pokemon going at the end of stream. So during one of the breaks, I'll grab them. I won't actually use all 4 at the same time till the end of stream, though. Might be logistically that might not work in this space actually, because I would have to put up a second. I'll figure it out later. All that matters right now is that our smart bricks are charging, and now I can put the phone away and actually start with the build now that bag 1 is in front of us. Alright, we're about 16 minutes into stream. We've already done the first big piece of the setup here. So let me pull up my instructions and we can begin. Oh, forgot to set this one aside. And the app did say that these two newest bricks are up to date. They don't need the firmware update. So we are charging, they're charging, and yeah, they're working, and we can get started. And there's the brick separator page. And it looks like we're getting one of the rare turquoise ones. Now, I do like to keep the characters on screen during the builds. Charizard might be too big for that. In the last stream that we did, Lapras was big, but Lapras was also the final build, so it was irrelevant, because when we finished Lapras, there was nothing else to build. Here, Charizard is the first build. He might be too big to do what we usually do. We'll have to see. Because he uses 4 of the set's 7 bags. And Garchomp is going to be the final build. I think that set does the Umbreon first, if I remember correctly from presetting the instructions. If Umbreon comes first, then Garchomp will just be like Lapras, and when we finish him, we're done with the actual building. So we'll see how it goes. Now my smart play hardware baggie already contains 2 charge bases and 3 bricks. We are only going to have 4 Pokemon out today, so one of the bricks is going to be left behind in the bag, and they're all the same, so I don't care which numbered one. I don't care which brick gets left behind in the bag. We'll set aside the separator. It's one of the less common turquoise versions. I like sets that throw in turquoise because the turquoise helps to break up the orange of my. Actually, Charizard himself is mostly orange. So orange with turquoise on the wings. Charizard's going to carry the same color scheme as my spare bits bag. I do have one singular rare green brick separator. They don't put those in sets, but it's not enough to really break up the color scheme of the bag. So it looks like page 1 is just a simple little Pokeball. And that's actually convenient because we'll use the Pokeball to represent Charizard in the character lineup if he's too big to stay on the screen during the remaining builds. And there's a little Pokeball. It looks like we are starting with a tiny little piece of scenery here. Now that table shouldn't squeak behind me. On. there's a lot to build tonight, so I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do less talking, more building. And of course, chat if you want to start talking, then I'll talk more. But tonight, I just want to relax and focus on the builds. So there is a tag on here. It looks like okay, the tag looks like an item bag with a heart on it. And actually, you know what I think this is supposed to represent? I think this is supposed to represent the iconic purple potion bottle from the Pokemon series. Okay, so yeah, it made a kind of a it made kind of a power-up sound. So I think this is meant to refill the health of injured Pokemon after battles. I think that's supposed to be a potion. It's a good supply to have when you're going into battle mode. Now, let's begin building. Now, I know I described this as two dragons, and I know you Pokemon purists out there are probably yelling at me right now, saying, Charizard's not a dragon, and I want to let you guys know I do know that. I am fully aware that Charizard is not a true dragon. However, he's pretty much dragon adjacent. He looks like a dragon, he acts like a dragon, he fights like a dragon. So even though he's technically just fire flying, he's practically a dragon. Even if he's not officially a dragon, he practically is one. So let's see, this piece goes here. So here's our first big joint connection. This looks like one of the big joints that they use for bigger creatures. Nice and ratchety too. I like this one. that goes there. Yeah, that's the one. And here. And this is a completely different kind of joint. All right, this one will go here. All right, this one will go here. And then I need another one of those. Things are well underway actually for, I don't know if I mentioned this on yesterday's stream, but I'm starting to learn how to do actual custom Lego builds in Lego Studio. So that's a thing that will be gradually rolled out maybe onto stream after I have a successful project or two in hand. It's a whole process because there's a lot of experimentation that you do in Studio, and then you're doing it kind of blindly because once it works in Studio, you then actually have to buy the parts if you want to see if it actually works in reality. I didn't see a sticker sheet when unloading parts. I'm not even bothering to check. I don't think there is one for this set. If we get to a step and it shows me a sticker, then I'll go back and check and make sure it didn't get stuck in the paper packet. But I'm not going to look up whether there's stickers or not because I don't think there is for this one. So in this wave, they gave us 2 of the 8 evolutions. I'm hoping that future waves give us all 8 of them, because it would be nice to have the whole evolution family in Lego form. And here is the character tag. Oh, that's a cool looking one. There's Charizard's character tag, if the camera will focus on that. I can't get the camera to focus for some reason, but there it is. Charizard's so big that the tag is just his head. Make sure I do these placements correctly. All right, that's on. Oh, I was looking for the wrong piece. That's why I didn't see it. I think that's the way it's meant to go. That's on. And now we build his smart brick body chunk. This is the part that gets removed to put the smart brick in. What piece did I forget? Oh, easy fix. I forgot these two. All right, now we can continue. Bag 2. With the paper bags, because you can't see into them, you'll always have to feel them out when emptying them to make sure you're not leaving any parts behind. Because the paper bag also, it grips the parts easier in the paper seams than the plastic does. So it's very, very common to accidentally leave pieces behind in the paper bag. So you have to feel them out to make sure you're not doing that when you open them. There. So I think this bag is the legs for Charizard. Okay, that's cool. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm focused on the build right now. Chat, if you want to talk about something, then I'll gladly talk. But right now, since nobody's talking, I'm going to focus on the build and keep things running a little more efficiently. We have a lot of build tonight. Piece count probably around 1,600-ish. So it'll take a long time, even before I start slowing things down by talking while building. Okay. All right, we're going to keep going. All right, this one. This one will go here. Now we just have to stand him up. And yeah, he's going to be too big to keep on the table to watch the builds, unfortunately. He'll have to wait off screen. the arms have been started. We do have a one-page 2X here, which I think is going to round out the bag. Alright, I need to build one more of those, and then we can put the hands on. Oh, I dropped something there. Hold on. Alright. Alright, let's just put these hands on. Oh, that's weird. That's funny, actually. You can see the friction holes on the ball joint there where the head is going to go. The holes are in a pattern that looks like somebody with a surprised face. It's almost like some tiny Lego person, and that's not a minifigure head, so I can't say Lego person. Some tiny being is piloting an unfinished Charizard mech. That's what that arrangement of friction holes kind of reminds me of. Alright, we're going to move on to bag 3. Bag 3 is going to give us Charizard's Flametail. Excuse me. All right. These will go here. All right. We're at the exactly 1 hour mark of stream now, so I think we're actually making pretty good time considering how much time I spent talking and preparing at the beginning of stream. I'm not concerned about how much time we take tonight. We'll go till whenever because I can stay up all night if I needed to. I'm not going to, but I can. I'm just saying. I don't have anything going on tomorrow. If tonight's build plan decides it wants to take till after midnight, I'm cool with that because we've still got 3 more big Pokemon to build after this one. going. All right. Alright, looks like we're almost done with the tail. Looks like we just have to build the fire tip now. So I'll build these 4 sections and then attach them on. I've never seen such a big concentration, a molded concentration like this of trans pieces. Usually I've only seen like a few at a time for accent. Actually not true. Trans tiles for water in the gardens and some of the architecture bases. But other than water, you really don't see such big whole constructs built entirely out of transparent. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Oh, that's not part of the design at all. It's completely hidden. Sorry about that. I just got confused for a moment. But we're doing everything correctly, so we're gonna keep going. That's a nice representation of flame there. I like this tail sculpting. And the tail is big enough to effectively give him a third leg. He should have no problem standing. And bag 4. And now we're going to do his wings. It looks like it starts the same way as every other creature I've done with wings, where we do a wing frame based in Technic. You know what? Since I know the other wing is going to need these little assemblies, I'm going to go ahead and make 2 extra ones and set them aside. Okay, there's one wing frame done. I think the plan is, because the next bag is a little trainer piece, we're going to go ahead and build that. We're going to play with Charizard a little bit, and then we'll take a break. And when we come back from break, we'll build Jolteon. And since Jolteon's just 2 bags, we should be able to move smoothly right into Umbreon once we finish Jolteon. So that'll be our workflow for the next hour or so. I'm going to wait till after we do the little trainer piece to put the brick into Charizard, though. The main thing is to make sure the friction slots on those little Technic pieces are in the back here. Need this one. And it just started raining outside. I hope that doesn't turn into a storm, because I don't like streaming during storms. During storms, we sometimes get power flickers, and then the computer reboots itself. If that happens, then I'll come right back to stream once the computer reboots, because we have a stream plan, and I'll just have to merge the videos before I upload them. But I think it's just supposed to be a regular rain shower today, not a whole storm, so we should be okay. Let's just turn these towards the back here. And now I bring in the wings. And the wings are a nice stiff fabricy texture here. I like these wing pieces. So let's see here. Just 3 little connection points on the back. I have to line up and press in. There's 1 wing done. And the wings are done. We just have to build his head now. Alright, let's keep going. Don't know why that isn't just a 2x1. Maybe for texture reasons. wasn't time to build the other side yet. Well, that's ready to go for later. Let's do these little bits first. It'll be harder to get my fingers in there once I put the plate on. I put his nose on upside down, but there, now that that's fixed, I can put these in along the sides here. Which means this one's not in the correct position. I need to move this one because he needs to stay symmetrical. And then for the big finish of Charizard here, he needs his eyes. So here's his head, and we will push that piece on, and he has the one eye. And now we will take this last piece of Charizard here, and I will push that on, and he has that eye, and he is ready. The head is ready to be attached. And then we can pose him. Now, because Charizard's not going to be able to stay for most of the build, he can at least watch the little trainer thing we're going to put up. let's get the little trainer assembly going here. And let's pose him a little bit. I want to see if I don't think I can get him to pose to make the flame tail prominent. Actually, let's do this. We can, if we pull his wings back like that and pose him like that, you can see the flame on his tail without me having to do anything too fancy here with the positioning. Can it be raised? No, I don't. Can it be raised so you can see it behind? Yeah. It's a little awkward for the posing, but I think that works. And if we adjust this wing out a little more, then you can see the flame a little bit better. And of course we can turn his head. I like that you can turn his head and you can open his mouth, but that you can't really see that on camera from this angle. Let's turn him up so he's looking up towards the camera, which is a little bit of an overhead kind of thing I have. I like his posability. Even if you can't see the tail that well behind the wing, I really like his posability. He's more posable than the Pokemon we did last week, that's for sure. Lapras has an openable mouth and 4 flippers, and that's the entire posability. Jigglypuff, Pikachu, and Eevee, their faces are printed, so no opening mouth at all on those. Yeah. But Charizard here, very posable. The arms move, the legs can move, the tail can move, the wings and the head can all move. So he's my most posable Pokemon yet. He's even more posable than some of the big statue Pokemon. But yeah, I like this Charizard. That was a fun build. Let's get this little trainer assembly going, so that we can play with Charizard properly. And I just felt a piece go to the bump off my foot and fall to the floor. I felt it, but there it is. Okay, I did actually. And after the trainer assembly, we'll play with the brick a little bit and then take a break. That one I saw go down, but I actually forgot to fill out bag 5. So, yeah, we're good. Let's begin. It looks like it looks like this is going to be based around the yeah. It looks like the this parts pile looks like the Lava World color scheme, the Bowser's Castle color scheme from when we used to do Lego Mario on here. It feels weird that we won't be doing any more Lego Mario. And we have our spammer of the day. The spammer has been deleted. Let us begin. You know what? Charizard, where he is disrupting the camera's ability to see me working. He may not be able to. We'll do him like this, because my hands are naturally over here in this corner. We'll have to do it like this, so you lose the parts pile. Sorry about that. But I want Charizard to be able to watch one build before I take him off. Oof, why is that not centered? There we go. Wow, the little trainer area is going to have a big footprint here. Sounds like the rain stopped already. And even if it didn't, I can't hear it now, so don't think we have to worry about a storm. Unless one decides to come later. We still have 3 more Pokemon to build after this. Wow. This little trainer area doesn't look like it's going to be so little. Just as I mentioned, I don't hear the rain anymore. I heard something that might be a little bit of far off thunder. I may have just jinxed myself. We'll see what happens. But as long as we don't power flicker, it's not going to be an issue for stream. If we do power flicker, then the big issues get resolved post-stream. I mean, I'll still have to wait for my computer to do its power cycling and then come back to stream, but that's if we have a power flicker that's big enough to knock out the computer. We're going to be at about the 2-hour mark of stream after this trainer block. So yeah, it's definitely a long one tonight. It looks like my earlier estimate of about 6 hours may even be a little short. By piece count, we're actually comparable to the Hogwarts Great Hall, which I think was a 6.5 hour build for me. Plus, there's the time we're going to take playing with the bricks at the end. So, Oh, before I do that, I forgot to show you. This is what the training tile looks like. This trainer's area is a lot bigger than I thought it would be looking at the pictures. It's a pretty cool looking one though. It definitely looks more fun. It definitely looks like a bit more fun than the training area that appeared with the Pikachu house. It looks like there are these targets to hit. Why? I did that sideways. This is how they're supposed to go. Because this needs to be able to go through there. I used the incorrect piece over here, which is why things didn't look right before. Let me go ahead and pull that out and fix my construction here. There. Now that's fit. Now that's correct. we go. So this is supposed to go up here, it looks like. Where are those axles coming from? Oh, I missed this step somehow. Now we can put this on. No. Let's make sure I'm doing it correctly. This section needs to go up on here. Yeah, now it makes sense. And then I just close off the Technic over here with this piece. Push that in so all the axles are lined up. So this shows me taking a brick, giving it to Charizard, and then Charizard can train against it. So it's basically a big punching bag with a fire effect on top. Alright, let's play with Charizard for a minute or two. And then take a break. And when we come back, it'll be Jolteon's turn. So first we take a brick. And now we have to pop out Charizard's brick area. Take the tile. And so Charizard is now live. We'll set this little section aside. So he's live now. If you move him, he doesn't make walking noises. He makes flying noises. Let's see if I remember how to do the tickle thing. Yeah. It's a little harder to trigger with him because he's so big, but he is doing the giggle a little bit with the tickle wiggle. But he continues to make a flying noise in the background as if he stays in the air the whole time. Now, let's see if he does the sleeping. Yeah, he does the sleeping just like everyone else. Good. Okay, that works. You bring him back to wake. And if he's off the ground, he makes the flight noises, even if you're not moving him. I think. Or if you do anything with him. And now we'll bring him to the training area. And it starts off the training music. And that's clever. They have this here so he can hit it with his nose, because his hands are too big to reach the actual targets. It keeps resetting the music for some reason. He might be too big, and he might be too big and he keeps resetting the triggers. We'll do it like this, where he stays within the stuff. All right. So when you do the trainings, they become stronger for future battles, but the training only lasts until you take the brick out. The smart brick doesn't keep memory once it takes on it, once it loses the function. So what that means is once I put the brick back on the charger, he's not going to have those 2 levels he just gained for the battles later. That's alright though, because that was just a demonstration. So basically you can see here the punching bag up here and the punching targets down here. I'll leave both builds. Let me put the brick back up to charge. What just fell off? Oh. The plate fell out. I must have loosened it while taking out the brick. There we go. Charizard has been reset to sleep. And we will take the smart brick. And we will put it back on the charger there. And given how big today's Pokemon are, I don't think I'm going to bother with pulling 2 more smart bricks out of storage. I think we're just going to play with the 2 we've got when it's time for the battles. And I think I might wait for battles till the end. And we'll do the 2 dragons in a battle, and we'll do the 2 Eeveelutions in a battle. I don't think we need to do much more than that. I'll let Charizard in the training area stay as your visual interest while I take the first break. We're 2 hours into the stream. We still got a lot more to go before we're done here tonight. And let me go ahead and preset bag 6. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I do want to get water on this one though, so it'll be a little bit of a slightly longer. Alright, I'm back. Let's do a very quick audio test and then get right back into it. Alright, what to do? We're going into the Eeveelutions portion of the stream now. So let's take Charizard and the training area, and we'll set them aside. Because while I usually let characters watch, Charizard is too big to stay on the table for further builds. But the Pokeball and Potion are small enough they can stay. But what we do have here, we're going into the Eeveelutions portion of the build, starting with Jolteon, and also featuring Umbreon afterwards. So what we're going to do, I actually pulled out my Eevee to watch the builds. This is the Smart Play Eevee we did last week. And you can see if I pull the first section off like that, you can see that's where Eevee's brick would go. And now Eevee can watch the two Eeveelutions get put together. When we play with the bricks later, Eevee's not going to participate with all that. But yeah, Smart Play Eevee right there. Really cute, liked how this one turned out. I display this one with the big Eevee, so that's why it's not in the. That's why it's not in its set storage bag with Laprads right now. Let's go ahead and open bag 6 and get right back into the building. We have here the Jolteon. And the instruction of Smart Play actually shows you before each build, put your Smart Brick on the charger. So it actually, that's what we do anyway, but it's basically telling kids, hey, you're about to build, so you don't need the brick yet. Go charge it some more. And Lego, and the Smart Bricks aren't really the best. You get about a half hour of play out of them, but then it takes about 2 hours to charge them. So they're really not the most efficient things out there. Alright, Jolteon is ready to begin. Jolteon is about as yellow a Pokemon can get and not be Pikachu. Oops, my phone just buzzed. Let me make sure that's not something important. good. Let's continue on now. Wrong piece. Let's make sure I'm using correct pieces here. Okay. Phone just buzzed again. Oof, nothing important. Alright. I do have to listen for the phone buzzings today because I am expecting an important email. One that is time sensitive upon receipt, so. So yeah, if the phone buzzes tonight, if I hear the phone buzz, I do have to check it. It And here is the tag. There's the Jolteon tile there. Phone buzzed again. Oh. Not the email that I'm expecting, which is good because the email I'm expecting would involve a having to interrupt the stream for a minute to respond to it. So we're just going to keep going. I may ignore the next couple buzzings and then just check a bunch at once. That might be more efficient, actually. That way I don't have to keep pausing every time my phone vibrates. As long as I like I said, it's time sensitive once received, but if they don't send the email, then I have nothing to act on, and it's not urgent yet because I haven't received it yet. So we're just going to keep going with the stream. And I'll wait till I hear the phone buzz 3 times or 4 times, and then I'll check all the notifications at once. It'll be more efficient that way. And there is the eye print right there. All right. All right. Bag 6 is just about done here. And then we can go back to bag 7 and give Jolteon some legs. It'll be really cool if we get another Smart Play Pokemon wave next year with some more of the Eeveelutions. There's 8 of them total, and we've only got Pokemon only made 2 so far. I mean, Lego only made 2 of the 8 Eeveelutions so far. So it'd be cool if Lego eventually makes the whole family. Time for bag 7. Wow. Those 2 pieces that were stuck in the bag went straight to the floor. I see one of them. And I just caused another piece to roll to the floor by picking that one up. All right, now I have to see if I can find the other piece that went straight to the floor here. I'm not seeing it. Hopefully it's a spare, hopefully that other piece is a spare bits kind of piece. We're going to start and pray we're not missing it. All right. All right. Oh. this piece. Yeah. It's a 4X, so I'll go ahead and build the section 4 times and then clip them on. It'll be more efficient that way. All right. Let me attach these sections now. All right, so the tail's done. And now it looks like we're going to start building the legs. All right. All right, that goes there. That's there. Alright, yeah, sorry I'm not talking much right now. I'm focused on the build. When I stop talking, I'm able to build a little bit more efficiently. And we have a lot tonight, so efficiency is good. Let's keep those at least in the correct positions. Not much left to this parts pile. Jolteon's almost done already. Much faster build than Charizard was. And Umbreon, I anticipate, will be similar to Jolteon because they have similar shapes. Now that we have a with the brick separator out, it really doesn't matter what order we build the other set. So if we open up the other set and it looks like Garchomp has the early bags, then we'll go ahead and switch things around and start with Umbreon in the other set. Garchomp will be the last build. I do like Charizard's punching bag more than Pikachu's punching bag. It's a lot more involved. It's fancier, I should say. And there is Jolteon. There's our Jolteon. We're going to turn the instructions off for a bit because the next Pokemon involves switching to another box. All right. Before we continue, I just wanna bring Jolteon to life for a moment. So he does the standard walking noises, occasionally talking, and he battles with the electricity. And the light actually flashes yellow with his electric attack. That's pretty cool. Can he do the giggle thing? Yeah, he does the giggle. He does the sleep. Okay. Let's put the brick away. And I wasn't going to break here, and I still don't want to do a full break, but I'm having an issue that I need to take care of real quick. So this isn't the email I'm waiting on, but I will go ahead and check the phone. I need to. I got a scratch. I need to go clean up real quick. I don't know how I got it. I don't know which Lego piece caused it, but also because of the awkward way this box is, let me get this one out of the way. All right. I'll be back in just a quick moment once I let me okay. Didn't get the email. Let me go take care of the scratch real quick. I don't want to bleed onto any of my Lego. So, let me go. I'll be back in a moment. Alright, sorry about that. Let's go ahead and get right into the next thing we have here, which is the Umbreon and Garchomp box. Let me, there's the front of the box. You can see it comes with a Pokeball and a trophy. This Pokeball looks like a little bit bigger of a build than the Pokeball that came with Charizard. And on this is the back of the box here. It just shows the two Pokemon fighting. It looks like it only comes with 2 smart tags, which means the trophy and the Pokeball don't do anything. So they're just decoration. But it's cool to have the trophy decoration. I like that. Especially with these being battle-oriented sets. Now this box has the regular push tabs. So I'm just going to push the tabs, pop it open. And let's see what we've got going on inside here. Once I get organized, Eevee and Jolteon can move back to the main character part of the table. And I see these bags are trying to push them off the table. Alright, let's get organized. 9, 8. So I know Garchomp starts at 5. There's 1. I need to find the 7 bag in order to finish the Garchomp stack here. Okay, so there's the Garchomp bags. And then I'll just make a stack of 2, 3, and 4 over here. And here's bag 1, which we will start with. And this is the instructions packet. So there might actually... Okay. We do have a tiny sticker sheet in this one with only 2 stickers. They're both circle stickers, which are, I find circle stickers kind of difficult to do, but we'll do the best we can. Of course, we have instruction books, 1 for each build. So, even the trophy and the Pokeball got individual instruction books. They could have been combined into an instruction book, really. Alright, now that everything is in front of us and ready to go, we can bring the characters back out to the front. We'll put Eevee with the potion and the Pokeball over here. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like it like that. The 2 characters framing the build area. That's fun. I like that. Alright, let's go ahead and pull up our instructions and start building the Umbreon here. And this instruction book is a little cut off, so let's fix that real quick. And let us begin. We do get a brick separator, however, we already have one on the table, and the one we have on the table is the fun turquoise one. So the orange brick separator that is going to come out of this bag, we're just going to put into we're just going to put with my other spares. All right, we have bag one open. We will take this spare brick separator now and set it aside. And we will begin building Umbreon now. So it looks like Umbreon is going to have a very similar build flow to the Jolteon, which I was kind of expecting because they have they pretty much have the same body type. shoot. I'm already doing things incorrectly, it looks like. Can I fix that? Yes. Very easy fix there. So yeah, that's the open side. That's the side with the plate across. Yeah, we fixed the issue. That's actually all right. Yeah. We just passed the 3-hour mark of stream, so I think we're in good time right now. Here is the Umbreon tag. All right, let's keep going. Actually, let's do those little pieces first. All right, yeah, this is going well, huh? All right, sorry, I zoned for a bit there. Interesting. And here is the Umbreon eye print. We're going to put that on the model now. Trying to see how this lines up here. Oh, like that. Okay. Let's press this all together. Do I? Oh, that's where that was supposed to be. Okay, let's do a quick structural fix over here, and then I'll finish off these little assemblies. There we go. That's fixed. All right, time for bag 2. Okay. Yeah, sorry I'm not talking much. I'm focused on the build right now. And when all the parts are the same color, especially a darker color like this where it's hard to see the shadow. Um, where was I going with that? I don't even remember what I was saying now. So yeah, basically I'm trying to concentrate right now. Okay, let's... Okay, I think this is going to be the tail. Oh, I messed that up already. Okay. This needs to go on first. And now it's time to do the legs. And I'm actually going to keep... I'm going to keep Umbreon in this closer position to me so that I can get the legs on as we do them. Excuse me. And since I know what to expect with the feet, since they were all the same on Jolteon 2, and I didn't do it there, I'm going to actually go ahead and create all 4 of these real quick. That'll save me a couple seconds on each leg. So time economy is achieved since I know we're going to need 4 of these. Cool, it's on all. All right. Sorry, I'm focused on building right now. It's cool that they printed Umbreon's distinctive leg markings. I'm so glad that's not stickers. One more leg. All right, this is there. And then we need this one. And this one. There it is, hiding behind the under the other piece. So it looks like all that's left to put together now is his smart brick cover. Yeah. And I'm not going to put the tile on just yet because we have to do something first here. So it looks like he does all the normal stuff. All right, let's do this. So he does the normal walking. That sounds like a wind attack, actually. I think it's supposed to represent his shadow magic. He does the tickle giggle. And he is... So he does all the normal stuff. Now let's take the brick out and continue building. Alright, yeah, they're both charging successfully. Let's put this on, and we will put this in. And here is our close-up of Umbreon. I like this one. He came out cool looking. Sorry, my finger's in the way. I need to hold him up somehow. Let's try a little something here, because these guys are big. They're a bit bigger than Eevee here, so let's try. Yeah, we can leave it like that for a while we go on to bag 3 in the Pokeball. Wow, that was close. Now, since this Pokeball is bigger than the other one, let's pretend that this is the Pokeball that actually contains the Charizard we built earlier. This is the Pokeball we'll pretend to throw at the end of stream when it's time to bring him back onto the table when we're looking at everything. And my phone just buzzed again, so after the Pokeball, I'll check it again. Better have these bits ready to go. Now let's put it all together. All right. Charizard's Pokeball has been completed. You can see how it absolutely dwarfs the little one that Charizard came with. All right, let's go ahead and build the trophy now. It looks like both of the stickers are going to go onto the trophy. Yeah, a piece did go off the table there, and I can't get to it. All right, let's start the trophy. Oh, I forgot to check the phone. Well, we'll be breaking after the trophy anyway. Garchomp's a big 5-bag build, so we're going to be taking a little break um, after we finish the trophy. So I'll just check the phone when we go on break. Okay, here's one of the stickers. Ouch, no, that's not good sticker placement at all. See, the problem with circle stickers is you need to center them perfectly, or else the effect doesn't work. Honestly, I hate circle stickers. More than I dislike any other kind of sticker in Lego, I actually hate circle stickers. No, that's still wrong. And it's starting to crease with all these attempts to correct it. This is supposed to be a fancy looking trophy I can't have. It's almost straight on that side. Well, it's not 100% perfect, but it's good enough. With the rest of the trophy sitting over it, you won't be able to notice the slight crookedness there. But there's that first sticker. And now let's, there's definitely a visible crease in there where I tried to adjust it. Oh well. Honestly, I may replace that sticker later. I do keep a library on Bricklink of all the sticker sheets and all my sets, in case I ever need to do maintenance and need to replace stickers. But so far I haven't had to use it, but I keep it anyway. And actually, during the break, I'm going to check the package that came in for me, because I think there was a package that came in for me yesterday I haven't opened yet. And I think, no, I'm not going to do that. I was going to say there's that promo Pokeball that they've been giving out to everyone who ordered, who bought a set in the last couple days, but I think I'm actually on that one. I'm going to wait and do it whenever I'm going to do that ball whenever I do Rayquaza, I think. Rayquaza is another one of the statue Pokemon. It's not a smart play. I haven't bought it yet though, but it's definitely like toward the top of my list. So it's a 2x on a 2x. So I actually need 4 of those. Okay. Alright, see how this is going to go down. Let me build 4 of these first, and then I can put the rest of them together. It looks like they just hang, yeah, so. Let me start by building 4 of these. At least it didn't go on the floor. All right. There's that. Okay. Sorry, I'm focused on building again. I actually do. I am trying to rush and get to break because we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, and I really need a stretch, and I really need a snack. Our final build is going to be 5 bags, and it's going to be a long stretch, so I really need to take a little snack break. So I'm not talking right now because I'm trying to rush through and finish the trophy so we can go on break. Usually I try not to rush Lego. I try and enjoy the process, but like I said, I really need to get to the break, so. Alright, let's keep going. Looks like we're almost there on the trophy. Kept it from going off the table. That's good. And here's the bigger of the two circle stickers. Looks like it's just a... I do want to try and line up the sticker. Even though it's just a single stud connection on the back, this is the kind of round tile that also can do a 4x4 stud connection, so I want to try and line it up against the studs if I can. There, that's actually pretty good. Much better than I was doing with the first sticker. Actually, let me show you what it looks like before I put it up, and then I'll show you the whole trophy. That's what that sticker looks like. Just a simple Pokeball outline there. The same iconography they use a lot in the game itself. And then there's a little crown with a jewel on top. A beautiful purple jewel. And then here's the empty sticker sheet. You know what we do with those. Let's get the spare bits off, and then we can mount the trophy on the base here. And the trophy is complete. And we will take the instructions off. Here's the trophy close-up. That's a very nice looking trophy. You can see there's that purple jewel on top. Alright. For visual interest, so you have something to look at when I go on this quick break. Here's some battle scenery. Actually, some training area scenery. And Charizard can come back out. So you can look at him some more while we go on break. He doesn't have to be looking straight up at the camera anymore. He can be more relaxed. And then I'll go ahead and I will, well, we have to take the guys off anyway, so there's no room for bag 5 right now, but when we come back, we're going to start the Garchomp bag, the Garchomp build, and it looks like it's a very extensive build with 5 bags. So that's the biggest build of the night. Charizard took us about 2 hours, so I think Garchomp is going to be at least that, if not more. We're at the 4 hour, just over the 4 hour mark of stream if you count talking time and break time. We've done about just under 4 hours worth of actual building here, and we still have one big build left to do. So let me go take my break, and when I come back, we'll try and power through Garchomp. Before I take my break, though, let me check those notifications on my phone and make sure there's nothing important. Okay, there's nothing important at this time, but if my phone continues, that email hasn't come through. At this late at the night, I don't think it will until tomorrow, but we will check after every bag to see if it does, because it is urgent once I do get the email. Obviously, I get the email in the middle of the night, they'll probably expect that I'm sleeping, and it will take a while to respond, but Yeah, it's been a productive first 4 hours of stream. We got, well, Eevee wasn't from tonight. Eevee was from earlier, but we did Charizard, Jolteon, Umbreon, this training area, um, a little Pokeball, a little potion, a big Pokeball, and a really nice trophy there. So we've already had a productive build session, and we still have one more big build left to go. So I'll see y'all in a few minutes. All right. Never underestimate the importance of a good bio break during a long stream. Let me go ahead and do a quick audio test. Make sure we're back. The importance of a good bio break. Audio checks out good. Let's pull our instructions back up and let's get right into it. First, the trophy needs to come off. The Pokeball can stay. It's not that big. I dropped a piece. I saw it go off. Yeah, I see where it went. Let me see if I can. I can't get to it without shifting the table. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot to do something during my stretch break. Yeah, let's go right into it now. And I just saw another piece go off. That one went this way. I don't see which direction that other piece scattered to. Unless that's it right there. I'm going to hope that that's the piece I saw fly off. And what's this over here? That's not a Lego piece. Okay. I'm going to hope that the piece I just picked up is the one that fell off, but that piece was in a completely different area from the direction I thought I saw the other piece drop. So if we're missing a piece when we go through this, I may have to do a more extensive floor dive. But for now, let's get right back into it. And actually, I can get rid of that gray band and give us a little more camera space to work with. All right, yeah, that's better. There's the piece. All right, let's keep this going. All right. I know I'm not talking again. I will talk if you want to talk in chat, but right now I'm just relaxing, focusing on the build. And when I don't have to think about extra stuff to talk about that I haven't repeated myself 100 times, when I don't have to think about new stuff to talk about, and I just stop talking and build, and it really helps the flow not to talk while I'm building, which is ironic because I'm a Lego streamer, but so yeah, between bags, we will check to see if that email comes through. Even though it's now late night, and it probably won't till morning. But it doesn't hurt to check, so we will. Where is the piece? There it is. Oh, I put this one in correctly. This is where it's supposed to go. All right, now we can continue. how this one goes. All right. Sorry. My phone just vibrated 3 times in the last 2 minutes. So now I really will have to check between bags. We need this one. And this one. All right, we'll do this one goes there, and then this will go here. All right. And here is Garchomp's tile. All right, let's keep going with the build now. Now, unlike Charizard, Garchomp is a pure dragon. Garchomp actually is dragon type, so at least one of the dragons is real in terms of being a dragon for tonight. And technically, when Charizard goes Mega Charizard, it gains the dragon typing. So Charizard is sometimes a dragon, but not in its regular form. Alright, we're going into bag 6. Oh, there's definitely something still in the bag there. So 2 pieces just went onto the floor. There's one. And... oh, shoot. I'm a little sweaty right now. Let me go rinse my face off real quick. And, oh, and I did say I was going to check the phone between bags. Well, nothing important, so it wasn't the email. So let me go wipe down my little sweat a little bit, and then I'll be back to do 6. Hopefully I won't need to break again. Let's just keep going. Oh, we're building his head right now. That's a bit earlier in the process than I thought we'd be doing the head. The head is usually the last thing that gets built on a brick-built animal. It might be too close to the build field. That might be why the piece rolled under him. All right, so there. All right, it has us attaching this now. I'm trying to see how it all lines up here. I think that's how it goes. If I'm incorrect, we'll fix it later. I forgot. There we go. We are now at the 5 hour mark of stream, but we're almost done with the second of the 5 bags in this build. So we could, if we're efficient and don't need any more breaks, we could clear the 6 hour mark. Possibly. Not likely if we want to play with stuff, though. Wow, that is a very weak connection right now. Oh, and it went all the way over there. Maybe these will strengthen that connection a little bit. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, it looks like it should. Yeah. Those little horn bits aren't going anywhere once the back half is attached. That secures them. What did I forget? Oh. So here is Garchomp's head, all assembled and attached. The mouth does open. It's time for bag 7. And I Okay. No email yet, so let's keep going. Okay, so it looks like we're going to do the wings in this bag. Wait, did I do things wrong here? Oh no, we're creating a whole nother level here. Okay. Actually, looking at this parts pile, looks like this is only one wing, which means bag 8 is going to be the other wing, and bag 9, we still got to do legs and tails still. So is that all coming bag 9? Or is this the wing plus leg? Maybe the tail and the legs are together in bag 9? I, I don't know. We'll find out as we finish through this build, though. And I think because it's almost midnight and we've been going over 5 hours, I'm gonna stop checking the phone. Um, we're gonna just finish the builds, finish stream, and then I'll check and see if that email came through. There it is, hiding in shadow. Let's try that again. Okay, so let's try and push that through a little better. Oh, I know. There's another bar here. Let's push that bar through a little deeper so it's a little more secure. There we go. Now we can push it a little bit back down that way. And now, yeah, there. It's a little. It's more secure now. Yeah, let's actually push it just very slightly deeper. Yeah. All right. It's good. Okay, something's not matching up with my instructions here. Where have I gone wrong here? Oh. It's supposed to be like this. That's how the wing lines up. Doing it like that, the bar is actually the precise length it needs to be to line up with both plates. It's sticking too far out on this side though. So let me push it through. Let me try to push it through back to the other side. Good enough. Now we can put that on. Alright, so yeah, this is going to be the leg because here we're putting together one of the big joint pieces. So bag 8 is going to be the wing and the leg for the other side. It is late Sunday night, so I'm not sure who will be online doing music. Hopefully, we'll find someone good to raid out to when we finish here. All right, let's keep going. Excuse me. All right, we just passed midnight. We're just under 5.5 hours. And we're wrapping up bag 7. So it looks like bag 7 was the leg and wing for one side, so bag 8 is going to be the leg and wing for the other side. Let's get into bag 8, where we'll be doing all the same stuff but for the other side. So let me just make the other side accessible to me. And let's go ahead and get straight into it. So if this is the leg and the wing, that means bag 9 is probably just the tail. I think. All right, let's go straight into it. I'm starting to get tired, but that's okay because we're close to the finish now. All right, let's keep going here. Okay. Um, let's make sure I do it correctly this time. So this is the joint where it needs to go. Okay, so this plate was actually supposed to go there. There. All right, now that's fixed. Which means the other bar is definitely sticking too far out. Can I push it in anymore? Or... Alright, they're even now from the front. We're good. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's use the correct piece. Okay. That was not supposed to happen. And he broke a little bit. Well, let's fix Eevee real quick before we continue. Because no way I'm letting best Pokemon stay broken. My opinion, of course. You're allowed to have your own favorite Pokemon. And just like that, Eevee is fixed back up. It's just the ears and tail that fell off there, so real easy fix. Eevee's back together. Let's continue with Garchomp now. And this next section is Garchomp's foot. So once I finish this piece, I can actually make him stand up. Well, he might be able to stand up. He looks like he might be top heavy, which means he might not be able to stand until we put the tail on. But we'll try. We'll take a minute and try. Since we still have another whole bag to go, we're not going to finish before the 6-hour mark. But we'll finish very soon thereafter. Okay, the question is, can he stand yet? Or do we need the tail? He can stand if you crouch him over like that. So we're going to leave that as is. Set him over here very carefully. And let's bring in the bag 9 stuff so we can build his tail and have him actually standing up all the way. We're in our final parts pile of the evening now. You know what? I do want to check for that email now that we're past midnight. Okay. Still not there. So since we're in the last parts pile, next time I check is naturally going to be after stream. You know what? He's so hunched over you can't even see his face. Let's just set him back down. Alright. There's no way to perfectly get him on camera right now. He's still being built anyway, so let's just keep going. All right. Oof. There's the piece I need. All right. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. All right. All right. Uh, where's that piece? There it is. There he is standing now. Now that the tail acts as a third leg, he can stand on his own. And it looks like there's another piece of Garchomp that I didn't even know about. I wonder what this other section is. Let's go ahead and finish this last little bit up so that we can play with them for a few minutes, and then we all should go get some sleep afterwards because it's getting late. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning here. I'm getting tired of dropping pieces. It's disruptive to build to have to keep going back to the floor. I hope that was the last one for tonight. Oh, it's a back fin. I forgot Garchomp had one of those. Well, we're going to line up the axles here and try and slide it in there. And so now Garchomp has his big back fin. And I guess he's ready to play. We just passed the 6-hour mark of stream, by the way. So it was actually under 6 hours of building if you count all the break times we had. So let's play with the smart bricks for a few minutes, and then we will... And then we'll call it a night. But let's have a couple Pokemon battles first. Let me just make sure we have time to play. Yeah, we got a little time to play. Alright. So, we'll take the brick separator. We'll set that aside. We no longer need it. Oh. And with the instructions turned off, here's your close-ups of the completed Garchomp. Yeah, he did turn out to be a big one. He came out nicely. You know what? Eevee can come off the table because Eevee wasn't part of the builds tonight. I'm also not going to bring that trainer area back. What we do need, though, is we need our bricks. And Garchomp will get a brick first because he's the one we haven't seen play yet. So, like Charizard, he also makes flight noises during the walking motion. And I just knocked something off. Hold on. The back of his horn. The piece that's needed for stability. Does he do the giggle thing? Let's see if we can make that giggle thing happen. He's doing it a little bit. But if you have him anywhere but the ground, he makes the flight noises. So he does the sleep thing. And since we've got Garchomp charged up, let's pull Charizard back into the stream. Remember him from the beginning of stream? He's back, and he's here to... and let's have a dragon battle, and then we'll do an Eeveelutions battle. So let's open Charizard. And let's bring Charizard to life here. And I may have put that tile in the wrong position. Garchomp. Let me fix Garchomp's tile. Yeah, it needs to go there. Now, let's battle the two dragons. Alright, they're in battle now. You can see by the green lights that they're both at full health. Alright, who won? Garchomp won. Garchomp had the rainbow lights right there. Alright, let's take out the bricks so that the Eeveelutions can fight. And they'll probably be easier to play with because they're smaller models. Charizard does not want to go to be put down, apparently. He wants to remain the star of the show like he is in the actual show. But this is my stream, and this is the Eevee channel, so I'm going to set the two dragons aside so that we can focus on the two Eeveelutions for a few minutes. And then we will bring everyone back for the raid out spread. There's only a couple musicians on tonight. It is really late on a Sunday night, so there's never usually any choices at this time, so that's not a big surprise. Alright, I want to see what my battery indicator is like here. It's still flashing white. There, we're green. Alright. Alright, Umbreon is ready for action. Let's give a brick to Jolteon now. Alright, Jolteon and Umbreon have been both brought to life. Sort of. The smart brick approximation of life, of course. Let's have them engaged in they're friends. So let's just have them do a playful fight. Jolteon won. Alright. That was fun. And they have trouble standing. These legs are on very weak joints here. So let's heal them up. And it's not doing anymore because he's at full health. Now it's Umbreon's turn. Okay, they're healed up. I actually did. You just wiggle the table a little. They'll think they're in motion. They'll sense each other, talk to each other. Wow. You see that? You see their little lights come on as I wiggle the table there? They make little sounds. Oh, they're talking to each other. Yeah. If they sense motion. It's inconsistent, but we have them talking to each other for a bit. Alright, that's pretty cool. You can get them to talk to each other somehow. Accidentally, we did that. But let's go ahead and put the bricks away and set up an exit scene and get out of here. Because it's 1 o'clock in the morning now. And I'm hungry and I'm tired. And I need to end stream. One last piece to fall off for tonight. The tile just snapped off as I was trying to put Jolteon back together. Let me type the raid, but not submit it. And then we will do the exit, and then we will make the exit arrangement. Alright, the smart bricks are back on the charger to reset for the next time I want to use them. Alright, looks like Davis is on tonight. I know he's a good raid target because we've raided him before. So I know he doesn't block raids. Everyone, all the other musicians on right now, there's only a few of them, are either ones that I know block raids or haven't tried. And I don't want to have to type after we have the big stuff on the table in front of me, because then typing is going to be hard. And it looks like he just started because he wasn't on the list a minute ago. So I know we're going to go into a show that's not going to quit on us one song in. Alright, I'm going to leave Eevee out of the spread for our final spread here because Eevee was not part of the builds tonight. So I think here we have a nice trainer's backdrop. We want to display it that way because that's the tag side. And we can put the trophy in front of that. Here, let's get another close-up on the trophy because this thing is beautiful. There we go. All right. I think what we want to do is we want to frame it with one of the big guys on either side with the two Eeveelutions in the foreground, and we can put the trainer accessories next to the trophy like this. Umbreon's going to be in shadow no matter where I place him, unfortunately. Maybe if I switch sides, the shadow will go the other way. Ooh, a second spammer just popped up. We're about to quit anyway, so... Let's ban the second spammer. Funny how they showed up literally 2 minutes before I'm going to quit stream. Alright, Umbreon's shadow is a little bit mitigated. We still have a bit. But by switching sides, it's not messing up his appearance or anything like it was over there. So Jolteon can safely stay on this side. And then let's bring in the big guys. So here's our Charizard. And Garchomp we still haven't fully figured out the pose for. We bring the legs back a little more. Now he's leaning too far back. I'm trying to see what angle he looks the best at. Alright. I think that's where we want to be. And we want to have his wings up like that. Yeah, that's a nice clean looking spread there. We've got Charizard and Garchomp in the back there. The training area, the trophy, the Pokeballs, the potion, and our two Eeveelutions up front there. I think that's a good place to leave it. Let's go raid Della. Let's go raid Davis. I will be back with more streams this week. I really do want to, now that they're in hand, I really do want to get the Jurassic baby sets open. So maybe we'll do some baby dinosaurs this week. And there's some other things I want to do as well. I got a really nice Star Wars set I want to do. Lots of Lego coming up over the next couple months, though, that's for sure. I got a big build queue, and I got to move as much as possible before the holiday season. Anyway, have a good night. I'll see you later this week. Please go get some sleep because it's late. Although, if you're watching this from other parts of the world or you're watching the recap when it's not 1 o'clock in the morning, that may be irrelevant. But for now, have a good night, and I will see you soon. And yeah, this was fun. Smart Play was fun. And I still have two more sets that contain actual smart bricks. So those are the priority for the next actual Smart Play sets I get. And then once I have all the bricks in hand that I will be able to get from one... then with all the bricks available to play, it'll just be a simple matter of collecting the rest of the waves. Anyway, Have a good night, and I will see you soon. Oh, let's see. I forgot to do the raid here. Oh, let's see. I forgot to.
Today, so I don't even know if my song list is working, but if you want anything specific from the song list, feel free to just put it in chat. Yeah, I was so caught off guard with the streamer song list stuff. Yeah, exactly. I think I did reauthorize it. I don't know. We've done like one or two requests that have been successful so far this season. So let's see. So my favorite song from once is "Say